Oh, hello, hi, hello you. Indeed, you are the first. It'd still be quite an informal stream for the most part. Just gonna do some grinding and stuff. Got some leveling to do here on my red mag. Nah, I mean, I got some cool new glasses. They're hard to see because my cat is very dark furred. My submarine found them. Oh, speaking of fountain stuff on the submarine. Sharky, how are you only gonna be finding a little bit of Menace Silver Sand, Sharky? I will deploy this mob dispersible. Ah, the beacon, very good. Wait, I forgot exactly what I need. Whatever. Just do that one for now. He is full of the darkness, yes. He's very big and strong. He's very big, strong hands. If you know what I mean. Synthetic rhythm. Wait, what did it take? Do I have 10 red clay? And empty clusters? Maybe that's what I don't have enough of? Oh, I forgot to get this synthetic resin. Oh, I only have 6 empty clusters. Weird. Well, whatever. I put him back, see back here. I was gonna stream last night, and of course, the world said no. Phone charge killed itself, my phone died. You couldn't log into your Twitch. That fucking sucks. What? So your phone is like dead now? It's not holding a charge anymore? That's quite rude. Next one, please. 10k. Aw. Next one, please. 10k. Aw. Do do do. Do 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 do. The charger. Oh, it's better now, but I don't have fast charging wire now. No. So it's the actual wire itself that busted? I wish I could just hand you one. Looks like you're just gonna have to move in with me. and then I'll give you a charger. That's obviously the answer. Okay, what else? What else I can be doing while I wait for Q? Nothing at the house. Oh yeah. Meow, meow, meow. I would like to undertake supply missions, please. No way, what the fuck? Where are they gonna go? They're gonna go live with your tia? Like, what? What? What the frup? Fruppin' heck? Wow, and they don't even know. Wow. That's pretty fucked up. It's just one of a Monday. Oh my gosh. That's fucking scary, dude. Not like y'all are gonna be able to let your parents live with you once you move in with the other guy. Someone's gonna check the house out tomorrow, and so me and the kids are cleaning up the room down. Yeah, fun. Fun. Fun chicken gun. I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh yeah. Yeah, trailer way too small. Is this not what I thought it was? Probably not what I thought it was. Corgi. Everybody water in the tank, guy. How you doing? I normally have a million things to do in this game, and then all of a sudden I just kind of forgot what they were. I mean, I guess I have some shit to put on sale. Let's go do that while we wait for the thing. Yeah, fun times indeed, yeah. I'm running out of time for shit as well. And it fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. How much you worth? 60 money. Maybe 59 monies. Probably better off just keeping that in my house. 74. You wanna know what? You wanna know what? 7999. Just in case. What about this fucking tree these people want? 6993. Undercut you by a gill. What now, fool? 3999. I am a shrewd businessman. Wanna buy some mater burbla? 2138. Always one gill undercutting. 138. I can just, it was like right about there. Boom. I wish it would always just know what the lowest one is. 230. More like 229. I wish it would just auto undercut everything by 1. How can I make this happen? You know, we'll sell ourselves a nice stack of these 576. More like 575. What up, bitch? Buy my stack. Whoa, and it's got 777 left. No, that person's not moved in yet. No, it may be a little bit. He has a ton of stuff and a lot of organizing to do. We were hoping to get them in this week, like even really yesterday, but weather's starting to become a thing. The person that's trying to help move them in also is having issues with their own availability and stuff. Things are weird all around. Cars, yay, Galvez. I only have 6 more left. Wouldn't be able to buy nothing else. Whoops. Usable 633. We only wear 1 earring. What if I were to? Actually, I think all the 633s are perfect for me right now. Or 663s. See, this one's 669 though. Would that be a level? Would that be the level I'm in? Nope, it is 96. So we shall wait. But we hit a little bit. A little bit of an upgrade, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty stressed out. Am I still in queue? My goodness. I feel like this queue time is taking 20 billion years. Vroom, vroom. Hmm. 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 More quests over there. Donde esta other questos? I wonder if they are hidden. But there is a couple of quests here that I may take advantage of. It's my red mag. So I think that level 98 dude might fuck me up. I don't know, fuck it. Let's try it. Let's get this guy and be like, what up, bitch? Nah, we can beat him up pretty good. I also have a healing chocobo. And now we do a Duncan. We do it a Duncan. Whoa. Is this the remake? No way, this is the original Amador Keep. Are they grinding this for fucking... for tomes? Oh? Or is this your story? We stopping here? Is this... Now he wants to go. Now he wants to go. Oh, I think they had to pop a cooldown, yo. What's up, Gangrel? How's everything with housing job-wise now? It's still shaky. The landlord is super cool about all of it. Well, as cool as he could possibly be. Oh, I don't even have that move. What? He is asking that if I can. He wasn't telling me. He was like, if you can manage to scrounge up $500 before the month's over, that would be very helpful. And I'm like, man, I literally am the best landlord in the world. But tomorrow I have one of the donations that was given to me last week was in like it was a credit card was used in order to make that happen, so it was in kind of like a bit of a limbo, and so I'll be able to do that, and that will give me enough to pay the gas bill that needs to be paid tomorrow. So that, and what's funny is that should come into my bank account tomorrow, but I will still be short for medication that needs to be picked up. So that is something that's gonna... we're gonna have to do that next. I have about 1 more day's worth of medication, and then 2 days where I'll be fine without my medication. But on that second day, it's gonna get extra loopy. It's gonna get extra intense. He needs to switch for Christmas. I have a Nintendo Switch. What's up, Dragon? Yeah, motherfucker, slow me down. Oh, there. I don't have anything that interrupts, do I? I don't believe I do. I'm trying. But things could definitely be worse. I have another roommate that should be moving in. The roommate that I currently had, it moved out so that we could make room for the new roommate. And also, there's so much having to do with all of that. This roommate likely, and I don't want to talk shit. If he ever sees this, I want to let him know that, you know, I don't know what to let him know. Look, man, I feel terrible because he's on the streets now. So, like, I was like, all right, man, it's time for you to leave. I essentially kicked out a guy, and he's on the streets now. And it's not the ideal thing that I wanted to do. However, it's essentially due to his actions that this is happening. There's only so much you can do to be responsible for yourself, right? But also at the same time, he needs fucking help. And by that, I mean he needs mental help. So I'm gonna be candid about my experiences with what went on with him. And I haven't really talked about this in public. I don't think that he would watch this video. And I did not talk to him. I made the strategic decision not to talk to him about these things because of my experience with people that suffer from mania, right? So that's kind of the thing. I believe that the roommate that I just had leave to make room for another roommate who actually would have a job and help monetarily, you know, and I don't know, keep his promises or something. I don't want to talk too much shit, man, but it was kind of a shit show, okay? When we had this roommate move in, it was under the we were taking him off the streets, literally. He was homeless in Chicago. And, or not in Chicago, he was homeless in California. And he needed a place, and a buddy of mine was like, yeah, I just ran into this guy who I actually had been looking for, and I randomly ran into him on the streets of California, and I was wondering if you could take him in. And at that time, I was losing a roommate. I was having a roommate who I didn't have paying rent because she was trying to get her life together. So I still, and at that time I had a job for most of the time that she was here with us. So it wasn't exactly a big deal. But then I lost my job while she was living with us. And I still didn't exactly have her paying rent. And she helped in the last month. And what was funny is she was kind of upset that I helped her on that last, or that I asked her to pay. Oh, there they go. I don't think I can res yet. Nope. That's okay. We could just finish him off. She was almost upset, but then she stopped immediately. She's like, I don't even have a room. But then she was like, wait, no, never mind. And that's because I let her live here for like half a year, paying absolutely no rent, because she needed help. And I even let her live in my room for like the majority of that time. Like I let her live in my room on my bed because she had a job. I didn't have a job. So I was like, you need to be able to rest and have alone time. Well, especially when you're going to sleep so that you can go ready for work tomorrow. That makes a ton of sense for me. But anyway, you know, she's still pretty cool, right? And was willing to help out, even though her knee-jerk reaction was, I'm not getting up. She was indeed like a selfish person, which is just kind of too bad. She's a selfish person, but she isn't exactly a bad person. But I could talk a lot about that. Too. You know, I still love her to death. She's a lot of fun, and that's fine. But this roommate, the new roommate that I got, like. So the new roommate that a friend asked me to take in, if I could take in, came in literally like on the day that she moved out, right? New Deep Dungeons coming? Oh, I have no idea. It's probably brand new news. New roommate seems pretty cool, right? He's a coder. He knows a lot of stuff. I don't want to say his name. I don't want to really say much about the names of the people that are involved in this. I'm just gonna tell my story and my experiences, right? Like originally he seemed very happy to help, right? He was like, yeah, I'll definitely help. That'll be fine and dandy and all that. But the thing was, is that like, it was like he had decided to help with what he wanted to, and what we really needed, we're totally dead. What we really needed was somebody who would be able to bring stuff in monetarily, because I had lost my job. We didn't have enough people here that would be able to pay enough rent, and shit like that. And he's like, yeah, cool. So it seemed like he was going to be, doing what he could to help or whatever. Well, in the end, it seemed like he had kind of made an executive decision on his own that help would only be him cleaning and cooking. But we had discussed that we needed monetary stuff or whatever. And when it came to a part where we're like, all right, there's this thing that's going to be going on. There's a lot of people in the industry that we generally work with that are going to be there. It's a really great place to get a job. Let's go do that thing or whatever. And he's like, you know, I'm actually not interested. I don't want to get a regular job like that because I don't like the law. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it. But, you know, I guess that's that. And then he was complaining about the train. The train was bothering him a lot. And he's like, yeah, I can't live here. I can't stay here. And he's like, every night I try to leave, he says. And so then he didn't leave though. And then eventually Prods left. And so then it was, the new roommate, my son and I, none of us have any income in any way, shape, or form, really. See, it doesn't work like that, does it? That spell's kind of weird. And so things are getting kind of rough, right? Extremely rough. I do the whole thing for the month of May. The end of May is when Prods moved out. You know, I do the whole thing to try and get some help. You guys have helped me immensely. I've been so very happy with all of the help, but also feeling dreadfully guilty and worthless as one does. So after a while, this new roommate, he starts to exhibit some interesting behavior, right? And so one night I'm sleeping and I get awakened with a serious amount of nonstop laughter from him. He's like in the bathroom. He spends a lot of time in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom and he's laughing super fucking hard. Oh, what's up, Hack Hunter? He's laughing super hard and I'm like, something must have been really funny. But then he's laughing super hard for like literally 9 minutes straight, right? And that's not exactly unheard of, right? But it gave me a vibe. I was like, I don't know what's up. And then all of a sudden he started repeating a phrase. He started repeating the phrase, that bitch is fucking crazy. 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 And I'm like, oh no. No. He's like schizophrenic or something along those lines. But then I was talking to another homie, and that homie who works in the medical industry, works in this field. They were like, "Oh, that's mania." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it?" So there was a couple of instances where he did that, where like he would just be laughing for like 9 minutes straight, like in the bathroom, and then repeating a thing. And then another thing that he was saying the other time, whatever, he was like, that girl is absolutely retarded. That human girl is fucking retarded. That's what it is. That human girl is fucking, and he just kept on repeating that over and over and over and over again after his laughing fit. And I'm like, he needs fucking help. And I can't exactly help him. It's funny that we can just tank that now. I'm like only half doing whatever. They're probably like, what is wrong with this red mage? But I'm just kind of telling this story here. So then, you know, whatever, time goes by. I'm a little worried about him or whatever, but most of the time he seems all right. Even though he has like crazy conspiracy theory things that also are kind of going on. That's kind of an issue. I have that one, so I will pass. And then I will greet on these to hand them over to the thing, and they won them, so who cares? Like, he thinks Israel is trying to take the water from Chicago, and he thinks that his music is hypnotizing the people that watch him from the government, you know, shit like that. I can kind of handle those things, right? People have a lot of beliefs on a lot of things or whatever. It doesn't even, you know, there are people that believe in magic, and that's fine. But then this was the thing that made me rather uncomfortable. I went out into the living room to get... Oh, this way? Well, you want to know what, though? I'm going to unlock this piece of map. I went into the living room to go get a toolkit, because I was going to change the CPU out in my PC. So I go to get that toolkit, and then I hear him out. He's outside. He often sat outside out front, talking a bunch. Or not really talking a bunch, but just like chilling. And listening to music, you know. And I'm like, all right, cool. And he's out there, and I hear him talking to somebody. And I had just apparently got the conversation. I don't know how long he may have been hold, but he called the CTA, right? And the CTA is the Chicago Transit Authority. They're who are responsible for the trains, right? And as you guys know, I live directly, like practically directly underneath the train. And I hear him just starting to talk, and at first I thought there was somebody out there with him. And I was like, oh shit, did somebody walk up and talk to him? By the way, this is like 7 in the morning. I was like, did somebody run up there and start talking or whatever? And then I realized he's on the phone, and then he's like this. This is the part where I kind of started to get worried. He was like... He was like, hi, I live in, you know, town. I live in this town. Like, 'cause, you know, Chicago's made up of a bunch of small little township things or whatever. Chicago's, like, there's Chicago, and in Chicago are, you know, there's little towns. And he names our town. He's like, I live in this town, and the train is way too fucking loud. And there's particulate coming off of the tracks, and you guys need to slow the train down. Do you understand? You need to slow this fucking train down. And then he stopped, he paused for a moment, and then I heard, you know, like he's talking, and then he screams at full fucking volume at 7 in the morning, slow it the fuck down! And I was, filled with rage. Because, like, it was him yelling, like, he's yelling at an innocent person that works for the fucking train company to tell them to slow down the train because it makes too much noise to him. Like, and I was like, oh, that is definitely manic behavior if you think that you calling them and then you just yell at them to do that is gonna fix it, right? They'll listen to you. That's the thing you do. So I'm like, oh man, he's really... But around that time, also, I'm going to have a new roommate come in, so he needed to leave anyway. But I'm like, fuck, what are my options? So I tell the person who brought him to me, and I was like, look, this dude did this thing, right? So this is what's going on. And he's like, yeah, that sounds kind of bad. And then I told my landlord about it because he lives upstairs. So I just wanted to let him know what's going on down here. And so he's like, all right, and we're kind of trying to discuss some options of what we might need to do. And so I'm like, all right, so this guy needs help. But the big issue with Mania is that you are sure that you are the most correct and amazing person in existence. And he was starting to show, because he hadn't been like that too much, like the entire time. He generally seemed like very confident of himself. But I didn't really get the vibe that he was like manic, but as time went on, it started to get worse. So I'm talking and I'm like, and we're like, okay, so the only thing that could really happen is that we have to confront him about this behavior. And then we have to suggest things that he can get help in. But I'm like, I think that he will, like, because, so for instance, the person that fired him from his previous job, he claims that person tried to kill him. And I was like, how do you mean? And he was like, well, because he fired me, then now I don't have any money and I didn't have any place to go and blah, blah, blah. You know, he tried to kill me by firing me. So I don't know what kind of shit he's probably saying about me right now. And that's, I mean, that's just kind of too bad. But that's not the part that bothers me nearly as much. The part that, it's not that he would say shit about me. It's the fact that there is a chance that he, in his mind, because he's homeless now, that he might say the same thing about me. It would be like, oh, DJ tried to kill me. You know, threw me on the street. Look at all the terrible things that he did. I gave him a ton of money. I gave him a place to live for months. Especially in the beginning months, all he really did was nickel and dime all of us that lived here for money so that he can like get weed and stuff like that and food or whatever. I did my best to feed him. I did all these things. But I never said any of that stuff to him too. I never was like, this is all the stuff I've done for you. Because that's not what you throw in the face of somebody who needs help, right? Yeah, it's a tricky situation. Still prioritizing safety is good. Exactly. Because also in the mind of somebody who is manic, he could be like, he could be like, oh my God, they're my enemy. I have to kill them. You know, like when you come to a decision, you're sure of it and you act on it without any like hesitation. It's literally dangerous. But if I were to tell him something like that, he'd be like, you were afraid that I would hurt you? You know, because that's how everything like that goes like that works out like that. He needs to be the one to accept that he needs to go to the hospital for something. And from what I know of his history, he's definitely already been in the hospital multiple times and has been put in all sorts of terrible drugs that have made his life. He was like, when I was on these drugs, I gained like 150 pounds and wanted to kill myself still. And then that also goes back to the conversation where it's like, what's better, like, especially for the person themselves, feeling like you're right and amazing and correct and the best person in the world, or being on drugs that make you gain an unbelievable amount of weight and then like make you wish you were dead. Obviously the one that feels way better is the one that, you know, where life feels like you're just permanently on cocaine or something, you know. Like that would generally be an easy choice for a handful of people. It's very, very rough for that to come down to. But in the end, it was already coming upon the scheduled date for him to leave anyway. And I'm like, well, and I'm just still pretty destroyed about the entire situation. Like I put a guy on the streets who needs help. And I wonder what other type of more help that I should have had. Like, you know, I'm having the regret to where it's like, maybe I should have talked to him, but that could have been dangerous. And I'm not quite equipped to handle that type of situation myself. Normally, if I still had my job and I had a lot of money, then it would be a lot easier. Then, you know, I would be able to probably do things to buy this whole thing off or whatever. I don't know. I could probably bribe him to come to the hospital or something. Or even be like, hey man, you want to come with me this thing, and be a real big jerk and trick him to go to the hospital, even though that's kind of not right. But like that, you know, that would have started the thing. He didn't do anything that would be worthy of calling 911 for, nor exactly what I want to call 911, because most of the time, well, I did find out about something recently. There's certain officers that are meant to handle certain social situations, but I'm used to officers coming by and being like, there's an emergency, and then they'll gun people down or whatever, you know. Like, I'm not if 911 gets involved, then I'm like, everything's gonna be or whatever. So does this start before you did your month stream? So wait, what's the month before May? April, right? They moved in on April 1st. During the month stream was when he was kind of like more nickel and diming us for money for weed. This started much more, his behavior started getting much more intense during June. It was at the end. So like the thing that I go to, that I would go to, where a lot of industry people, you could get a job pretty good with industry people in the field of cybersecurity and tech and whatever, usually is at the end of the month. And that's when he was like, no, I don't want to do that. And I was like, yeah, I get you don't want to do that. I actually wish that I wouldn't get a job. I'm likely going to be getting a job pretty soon here, because a friend knows a recruiter that, you know, whenever they suggest somebody over to them, they have like essentially 100% hiring rate or whatever, so long as you're competent enough, right? Which I question for myself. But Like, he didn't, he's like, I don't want to do those things. I would rather do crime, he said. And I was like, yeah, I get it. And I'm all for the crime, sure. But it kind of depends on what that crime is, and is it going to bring in enough money? But really, he brought in every once in a while when he got some money, he would get some food, and then he would cook every once in a while. But it was always on his schedule too, kind of. That's another thing that's bothers him. Like, he'll make 3 boxes of mac and cheese and then throw a thing of hamburger in there and some spices, like while everybody is sleeping, and then he'll be like, mac and cheese on the stove. But he wouldn't ask anybody if they would like mac and cheese. He wouldn't ask anybody anything. Here's another thing that really started to make me upset and start to realize more that like whatever he feels like is the correct, you know, he just makes these executive decisions for everybody. I have a bunch of old graphic novels and stuff like that, and I was like, well, those will even be hard to move anyways. We could sell those. And he's like, there's a bookstore down the street that will take them. I talked to them. So I can go ahead and do that. I was like, all right, go ahead and go sell them. Yeah. And so he goes and he sells, like half of them. The other ones, they weren't good for them to take. Like, they were like, we don't need these. And so then he just comes back. He sends a text and he's like, I just bought $50 worth of groceries, about $50 worth of groceries. And I'll be back in a little bit. He didn't come back and let me know. I still don't even know how much he got for all of those comic books. But he came back with some groceries and weed. So he just bought himself some weed and then decided that groceries is what that money was going to be used on for selling my stuff. And that is very inconsiderate, in my opinion. You know, like, what if I wanted to just split the money with him half and half? You know, and what if that half of the money that I would get from it or whatever was needed for something else or anything like that? That's pretty much what my last few months has been like. Like, he's a pretty cool guy and everything like that, but he's very inconsiderate. Seems to be suffering from some sort of mania with delusions. He's delusional about some very interesting things. And now he's on the street when he actually needs help, and I feel like even if I were to say something, I can't help him anymore, but I feel guilty as fuck for the entire thing, and it makes me lose sleep. Like, it gives me nightmares. I am so tired because it's that on top of not being able to afford everything, and then feeling dreadful because all of you fine humans have been helping me afford whatever I need in whatever case. And I'm just mega stressed about the entire fucking thing. I don't want him to be sleeping. It was storming outside just a little while ago, a violent thunderstorm, and I'm like, man, I wonder if he's outside. I wonder if he's in this fucking storm right now. I wonder if him and his stuff is getting just absolutely drenched. The next day, he was out for not even 24 hours. And the next day we were in a group text, me, my son, and him. And he sends a group text and he says, does everybody hate me? Yeah, we have a good heart and they didn't know is what would happen. Yeah. I mean, like, the friend that brought him to me and everything, the stuff we did, like, the majority of everything having to go with there, we did the right thing by taking him in, you know, and doing what we can. I don't feel like 100% that I did enough of the right things at the end here, and with him being on the street. I don't like it. I don't know if I truly did enough of the right things. But I have so much shit that I need a lot of help for. And then there's kind of like sticking together. But when you stick together with somebody, like, and then you have somebody who thinks they're sticking together, but they're kind of not, then that's a little troublesome. And I've definitely been that. I have to have been that many times when I was growing up. You know, in my homeless days or whatever. I was ridiculous. I believed in all sorts of crazy shit. People were probably scared of me a lot in many of the same ways. But anyway, he texts us and he's like, does everybody hate me? And I was like, what happened? And he's like, nobody is helping me. Everybody that I try and contact, everybody I talk to, nobody is helping me. They won't do anything. I want to die. I don't think I'm gonna last long like this. And And the biggest thing that we did, we were like, look, you probably should go to Thresholds, which is a service that helps people in need, generally people that suffer from mental issues as well. They'll do an evaluation, see what's up. They apparently just recently bought some property to be like some halfway homes for people who need help. And I was like, they should be able to do what they can to help out. And that's where things are right now, pretty much. So I've just, I'm racked with an unbelievable amount of guilt, but I'm also horribly exhausted because this was very much, like, to be selfish, it was very much the last fucking thing that I needed to happen in my life, right at that point in my life, right? He was supposed to be the savior, the chosen one. And now I gotta try and get, I don't know, maybe 50 to 100 more bucks by tomorrow to stay on my payment plan for my gas bill and afford the medication that just got filled today, so that I don't get the brain zaps in a couple days. So yeah, that's where I've been, and I feel like so much of this is stuff that I've wanted to talk about, but like I just couldn't. I've been like holding on to the entirety of this whole situation for months, and I am so goddamn exhausted. A lot of times, if you didn't see me, if I wasn't streaming, it was because of that, right? Or like, I don't know, I would hear him come home, and then I would hear him and he would be in like a bit of a state of, I could tell that he's kind of a state in a mania. He's just pacing around the house over and over and over again. And then sometimes kind of like screaming to himself and laughing. And that would put me in like, it would put me into, that's triggering to me because the people that I've been around like that, like in my times of being homeless, generally are known to fly off the handle. And so it makes me put my serious defenses up. And then I'm like, well, I can't have my headphones on. I can't stream. 69 bucks. Thank you so much, Shackle. That may literally be enough. Like, that might be exactly the perfect amount that I need. 50 to 100? Yeah, that's right. It's like right smack dab in the middle. That makes sense. I have like 100 liquid left right now, and there's like 98 going in. It's like 170-ish for the bill. Was it 170-ish? And then 116 for my medication. So we might be there. I know that things are tough for you too, and I'm so sorry. But I thank you so much for helping me out. Buy me a bottle of white rum when you get a job legit. Oh, it would be so good. I'll just come over. I will get a job, and then that will fund me moving to the EU. If ICE doesn't detain me at the fucking airport. Yeah, I know. I liked it a lot better when I was in a better spot and could just throw money at you guys. That was my favorite. I'm fucking exhausted, you guys. But, you know, everybody has a thing like this at some point in their life. Maybe. I don't know. And then there's billionaires. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you so much, Shackle. I really needed that. I appreciate it. But this new roommate that's gonna be coming in, we were hoping it would be this week, but maybe it will be by this weekend now, or early next week. He is super cool. Very smart. He's somebody that we know from the Gothic and industrial community. He's going to be helping me get a job as well. And so hopefully things very soon we might like legit be at a turning point to where things will be better again. And the hope, and you know, we're hoping I might be able to snag a job that was paying me even more than what I was getting before I got fired. And if that happens, then I can be right back to helping people again after catching up with some shit. White rum. You have to tell me the brand and everything. I'll do it. Broom, broom. It's definitely been... I don't know, man. What has it been, a year? I was fired in October, right? Well, I say fired. I was laid off due to my position no longer being my position no longer being a position. My position being eliminated. That's the official word. And the only way that they could get rid of me without me taking legal action. Redundant. Yes, that's the word. Thank you. Yeah, I was made redundant. Oh no. I'll try not to slow you down. Are you... Okay, so he will be following me. Awesome. We can definitely do that. Right? You're following me? Alright. Oh man, it's probably gonna be things where dudes pop up or whatever. What legal action could you have taken though? Man, I don't know. A handful. Because there was definitely situations where my mental health had been a bit of an issue. There were a lot of times where I was asking for... Yeah, he got good. Not good. Where I was asking for a partner to be in a situation... Like, there was a lot of weird stuff going on. But they had to make sure that it didn't look like I was being fired for mental health reasons or for anything like that, because everything on the record was showing that I was doing an exemplary job. But there were a lot of official conversations and things like that were talking about the times that I needed off for mental health and or what medications that I would be on and things that they would need. So they needed to make sure... Well, that I wouldn't be able to pull any of that, right? Like, I didn't do anything at that job for almost the entire... Well, not almost the entire time I was there. Mainly just, like, the last few years. Maybe a few more years than that. I was there almost a decade. I was there... also because it was, like, 1 month short of my 10-year. That they were firing me there, so they had to make that seem like a coincidence instead of anything else. Ugh. The whole thing was messy, but that was the best thing, the best way that they could get rid of me without me, you know, trying to come at them for anything. And to be honest, it probably was something that maybe they had planned for a little while, which was the other reason why they had stopped talking to me very much about stuff again. It happens over and over and over again. So, but yeah, that roommate, I get why he doesn't want to work. Like a regular job where you have to pay taxes and all that. You lose less control of your life to a sense. Where if you just like have a gig, because he's good at doing gigs where he like you know, where he does a coding gig or something, or where he could work with running live shows on things. He's very experienced and stuff like that. So like I get that whole thing, right? Like I would rather not work a job because I don't want any of my money going towards the bombs that are killing children in Palestine, right? But it's essentially going to be like, I'm not really going to have a choice. You know, I mean, I could have a choice. There is the choice, but that choice comes with, you know, it's a cause and effect, right? Also basically means that for a period of time, that job you were doing cannot be filled again. Yeah. But what was funny though is that job I was doing was only being done by me, and then it was being kind of recreated, like the infrastructure that I had. And originally they were talking about how I was going to be the administrator for said infrastructure. Like I worked on it too, and with people getting some stuff set up for that, but no, that was that. I don't know. There's probably a few things that went on that really put me on the radar in a negative way that made it be like, no, this guy has got to go. He's been here for how long? When was the last time he opened up his laptop? You know, who knows? A lot of possible things going on there. So yeah, they don't even have to worry about that part. Because the position itself officially is redundant, but then there was a different position that was taking over that whole ordeal. We have people in Manila that do pen testing and stuff like that for us. I was like, I should move to Manila and get the job again. Get a job working in the exact same department. But just doing a different thing. But then also, of course, getting paid peanuts. But I don't know. I would be getting paid peanuts, but those peanuts, you know, it would be a different cost of living there. So it probably would be great. And then hopefully my money wouldn't be going towards fucking... Oh, that's an Angie Sentry. Going towards genocide. Man, my throat's a little sore. If I'm sick, I swear to God. It's definitely the last fucking thing I need. Oh no. There it is. Good thing giant robot elephants can't hear motorcycles. Three more on the ground and one quest. Beautiful. You're beautiful. Yeah, I should probably be Queued up for another dungeon. Get me some XP on this, homie. Wow, wow. My bad. Living in Lightning Land seems pretty cool. But I guess it's bad for your health or whatever. God, but that yam stew was good. You returned. Were you able to find Gululja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Gululja too must be glad. Yeah, I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise is to meet you in these parts. Did you just appear out of nowhere? Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? Do you know about the Endless? While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was a dungeon that you had to go on. Something you want to tell us. Does it have to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But then we had to do a dungeon and gonna have to watch that all over again a little bit. That's okay, we'll be able to skip forward a little bit. Ah, it's been a little while since I've been onto the ghost ship. It looks like you? We should get you pretty dressed like that. We'll give you the cosplay. of the 14th chakra. Oh? Why? He is tall, isn't he? More like Faye Valentine? Oh, you mean like this? A bitch but a cute one? Oh no. You're definitely a cute one, that's for sure. But you're my sweet little pumpkin. Oh man, I don't even have the 3 thing. There's more of them. Bah, 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 bah. Mom was in a rage and now we calmed down eating panda. I'm glad things calmed down. There was no actual legal action needing to be taken. It had things to do with my previous job and when I got fired. The way that they fired me was in a way where that they could prevent me from taking any legal action against them. It can suck balls, but it's like not a big deal. Like what they did wasn't exactly dreadful. Leaving me unsupervised at my job kind of is the part that is a little more dreadful. Well, not exactly unsupervised was the problem, but like the problem was that like the position that we were in was so weird, but for some reason it was like the most important position, but kind of weird, and we were mega underpaid for the whole thing and all that type of shit. There were definitely downsides, but it really was a great place to work. Just me and my buddy that worked there were mismanaged in the weirdest ways. But yeah, I think that was kind of the thing, is that there was that too, is that I definitely did get paid kind of a decent amount. They had just sold the company, and so a great way to save money is to fire people who are redundant enough that get paid higher. If you could either just live without having them be on the payroll in general, or just make that ship way more tight, you know, way tighter. Oh, what's up, Kay? How you doing? Is that because of your phone? Oh, because of the move. Hmm. Hanging on until you get a head out again. Been busy. Hmm. Tough plan. How about you? My life's falling apart. Alright, though. Happens to the best of us, right? It's okay. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hug. That tank pull. Let your mom pull the tank. Got him. Thank you so much. Things may be turning around soon enough. This month might be the month, barring any other crazy, unfortunate circumstances. Open pie! Watch, you're gonna yell at me and be like, let tank pull. But that definitely was my bad that time. Bloodburst. Never seen that. Oh yeah, never apologize for that. I'm always happy when I get to see you. But you got a life to live, BB. You can't be spending 100% of your time here. Oh. Yeah, everything's good. Things will quiet out after this week. Look at that stream again. Nice. We accidentally pulled again. I'm used to going on autopilot in this place. I didn't pull again. It wasn't my time. It was a monk again. But yeah, this guy's a new guy. Probably the first time he's going through this dungeon. But I'm so used to being on autopilot for dungeons like this that I just keep on going. And I'm like, fuck. Hurry. Whimper, whimper. I'm gonna have to just start staying behind the healer. Whoops. Been a hectic life. Let me tell you, therapist has been helping him a lot with time management for the past week. He's got a lot done. Oh, great. That's absolutely fantastic. Lorelei. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I'm better. Proud Robonia. Meow, 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 meow. Morbid advance. I will point this way, and it will be everything okay. Probably a morbid retreat. Yes, quite. Oh no, run away, oh my goodness. Meow, 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 me, ha, ha, oh. I don't remember. This one's also a retreat. What a treat. Oh no, I'm so scared. Oh. Wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. Wasn't enough on that one. Monk, hit him with the old 1-2. No? Me do it? Okay. Breed. Player recom. The tank did a great job. I bow now. And now I go away. You can have the loot. I don't even care. Working on the blog. Very good. So cool. It's so cool. Time to queue up for the next one. We'll queue up for some trials. Oh, there we go. I wonder if it's in the middle of a trial that was all fucked up. Yeah, I know. That's ridiculous. That doesn't happen. I was expecting to like do this quest. That's why I was like, I wonder if a DPS left something that somebody failed or whatever. Because I do have it set in to like come in part way. Oh my god. At least it's hard, Shiva, so like whatever. Let's do a laugh. Bro, I barely have any spells. This Babby Shiba, I'm level 50. The cycle ends here and now. Yes, mommy. Sorry, mommy. Please don't be angry, mommy. Ralph, I'm not your mom. Fun fact, I called, when I was in kindergarten, I called my teacher mom. I feel like it's a pretty safe assumption. That an authoritative female figure could also be your mother, you know. It made sense to me. Oh, this must be one of those mothers that I hear so much about. Lady Boss mom on the phone because my mom was calling me back. Oop. That's cute. Raise your hand if you ever told somebody I love you, like on the phone or something like that. That, you know, may have been customer service or something. Chosen! Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Where am I in this game? I just found out about Steam being the Endless, and we just spoke with the sweet little baby Gululja, and he's a precious little bean, and he's so nice. He's such a sweet and well-behaved little BB. His robot guardian just made us din. That's where we're at. Always tried to get frozen mid for the finger click part. Yeah, I definitely have been able to do it right where my dude's like holding out like that. I shall say nothing. Ooh, lovely. All right, now we'll queue up for the next one. No. Normal Riyadh days. Ra'i days. Nailed it twice. Yes. It's really hard timing. Really hard timing. Hold on, we need to get our old girl here by herself before we can continue what we was talking about. Hello, Spin. I love you. I'm skipping MSQ roulette for now. I would do that one at the end if I do it. For now. Alright. Where was we? She talked about how she loved them like her dear little babbies. What was it you wanted to say about them? That outfit is actually so fucking awesome. Especially that back. Look at that back. And while I think it's cool that those words are probably tattoos on there, I think it would be super cool if those words were actually just in that see-through part of the outfit. The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They're as much as my family. That's who you said was me, this pretty little BB, right? But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of all this, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it you want? The same as you, of course. To protect my people. Is there something that only Zoralja can do? Tell us more about the energy the NSA. Is that something only the Zoralja can do?
My name's Amino.
That's what comes out his mouth. Her face more flatter than mine. I'm more diamond face. Deeper cheekbones. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish. I wish we had been born in the same side of it. And now she run around. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sven!
Pennies taste like blood.
Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sven. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Time to spend 10 quests chasing her around the map. Yeah, legit. It's kind of already... Well, actually, most of the time right now, it's been like her being like, I just happen to be where you are again. And we're like... We know that you're paying special attention to us. And that's okay. I'm honored. Broom, broom.
Rum. Rum.
Hello, robot friend. I'm gonna be friends with Robot Man. I have no idea what's going on in this game. Yeah, that's okay. It's pretty. It's a lot. You skip the last phase, so Gaius dies just as he lands from the jump in midair. That's great. Other fun trick managed to do it. Oh, well, pretend. Oh, can that be done right now? That'd be hilarious. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Gululja is safe and well. Takuya has been worried, so let's hurry back. Gone ahead and apologized for us. Oh, thank you. What's up, yo buddy? What's up, dude? Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again. Such a lovely and educated young individual. I would assume that it's still possible. Love this fight. Yoop. Fuck, I always fall for the frog thing. It happens every time. Oh god, he's gonna eat me. Oh shit. I got him, don't worry. I got it. I'm DPS. The Queen's Waltz. Ooh, scary. No. Don't look at me like that. Fuck you. I don't need your frogifications. A dragon! Probably not a real one. Watch, when I hit it, it's gonna die. That's how you know the dragon's not real. Oh boy. Forward march! No, Ribbon, no, fuck! You see? Uh-oh. That's me committing to the bit. For a change of pace, let us play an escape game. What do you mean, escape game? I'm fine. No, I run. Always remember we go this way. And then this way. And then this way. And then this way.
Baba Star. Of course I'll marry you.
I didn't get frogged. I didn't get frogged that time. Shit. Light token! Media! Wait, is this the one that's got the things? Yeah, get me the fuck out of here. Chuck Mangione also died? Wait, which one's Chuck Mangione? Didn't he die earlier? Oh, Lotaro! Wanna hear for DJ Daddy? Oh my good BB. I'm here for adult content. she's here for she's here for the free hentai that I send to her DMs. You want more free hentai from my stream? Yay! Feels so good. Oh, he's 84. My goodness. Uh-oh. I got noticed for a political post. I mean, it's not like it's a big deal, but that's a lot of likes. I don't get a lot of likes on political posts. I normally political post like a old man screaming at the clouds. Famous flugelhorn and trumpet player. Dang it. I'll be right back. Yeah, a jazz legend. Like the plague, no thanks. Yeah, I mean, I would like to, but as somebody whose last name is Gonzalez, it's pretty important for me to pay attention to. Favorite beard and mustache yesterday? Reason I was munching and pulling my beard. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Did you? Yeah, because sometimes that mustache it'll get in your mouth. It'll do it. I'll be right back. What if he knows more stuff about Sphene? And he's leading on to.
スフェーン様に会いたい気持ちはもちろんあるが、生前の私から受け継いだ記憶の中には、彼女をお守りできなかったという無念の記憶がある。
Yeah, I suppose, but it's different now.
つまり、合わす顔がないのだ。こんな機械の顔しかな。
そうか。ま、お前がそう言うなら無理強いはしねえさ。
Oh no, it was happening so
またグルージャと
often
遊びに来るから、その時はうまい飯を食わせてくれよな。
that that it was. Oh wow, that really sucks, Sorad.
ああ、いいぞ。今度は他の仲間も連れてくるがいい。
It sounds like something like trichotryptophilia. It's not philia, might be the wrong word, but that's like a condition where people constantly are just kind of pulling on their hair and then constantly pluck it out.
空の行動にいた。何があったの？大変です。ソラージャに動きが。部隊を率いてバンガードに向かったみたいなんです。
Bangado? Nani?
ついにしびれを切らしたか。だけど誰からも連絡がなかったのはどういうわけだ。
ごめんなさい。ライハ通信が妨害されてるみたいで、見張りの仲間からの知らせも遅れてしまって。
I love her hair.
あっちにはワヤッケもいるはずなんですけど、連絡が取れなくて、私どうしたら。
大丈夫だ。落ち着け。お前はバックルームに行ってカフキワにこのことを知らせてくれ。
Kafukiwa.
リンクパールなら妨害を受けずに繋がるかもしれない。トライヨラ側に警戒するよう伝えておくわ。
オーティスはグルージャを守ってくれ。
受けたまった。
僕も行く。
No.
この先は戦いになる。お前は連れて行けね
グルージャは私と一緒にアウトスカーツの皆を避難させる重要な任務に当たろう。
Smart.
戦は何が起きるかわからん。常にあらゆる事態に備える必要があるのだ。覚えておけ。
わかった。
He's so cute. I loved him.
アルフィノに繋がったから、コーナに状況を伝えるよう頼んでおいたわ。
え。助かる。トライオラの状況は？
こちらは心配いらないと言ってたけど、突然のことだから防備が間に合うかは五分五分ってところだと思うわ。
コーナ兄さんなら絶対に間に合わせてくれるさ。
No, that sucks so bad, Sorad.
トライオラの利用だからな。待ってたぜ。
I can understand that feel.
決着の時だ。
Sometimes I've kind of chewed on my mustache a little bit. Most of the time, I don't like hair in my mouth at all. But every once in a while, if you get like the right kind of little clump in your mouth and you can just like chew on it a little bit, there's like a certain satisfying feeling of the texture kind of rolling around on your teeth a bit. Yeah, I get it. I will turn into a paint a petition and then accept a quest. I want money. Uh-oh. This big cutscene one. I don't think I can start this as a red mage. But I can have cool demon wings while it happens. What's up? Oh yeah, I forgot I got all this new shit with fucking robot painting thing. Oh no, yeah, you'll yank on it too hard. Yeah, I definitely would accidentally pull out little bits here and there. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront him, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. I put you at such risk if we don't have to. We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoralja within the dome and protect Tulal. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoralja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Smart as fuck! Even if Tulayolal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zoralja. Rest assured, it's not going into this without a strategy. Our time at the Dome has given us invaluable insights to Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators for one, the secret to Zoralja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zoralja to me? It's nothing that Val Resolve can't handle. We believe in you, Lamiti.
My name's Amano.
Thank you, Amano. Weird how they always understand him. It's true that this fight is your fight, and how you choose to handle is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoralja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Well, fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Koana, I'll keep Tulayolal safe. Have you watched the entirety of Naruto and Shippuden? No, when it was coming out, I watched up to some of the first filler. I passed the first arc of filler having to do with that guy with white hair who was like hanging with Orochi Maru when he became like the tiger dude, and then after that they were doing that thing to go look for some sort of bug in the woods. That's where I'm at. And I watched a chunk of Shippuden when that came out, but I don't even remember where I stopped on that. I remember being pretty surprised at how fucking awesome it was. But yeah, I still have a lot of all of that to go. Oh my god. I need to finish One Piece. I'm like on 500 something of One Piece. I'm on Fishman Island right now. Fuck. Shoulder. Rude.
Zoraruja! Kakate koi.
Oh. Everyone. What's up, BB? Don't you worry. We help you. Oh shit, he turned into Galactus.
失望したぞクラマト。これでも俺はお前のことを買っていたんだ。父上の幻影を
Who's that Pokemon?
武王の座についたお前のことをな。
ゾラウジャー
だというのだ。反逆者どもと遊びほうけているだけで一向に俺の元までたどり着かんと。
Is something a drunk person named him?
おじけづいて逃げ出したくなったか。
And she knew it so well. He pretty much called out that right away.
私がここに来たのはお前を倒すためだ。逃げも隠れもしねえよ。分かったらさっさとそいつを離せ。
それでどうやって決着をつける気だ。また仲間の力を借りるのか。
Nah, just you and me, motherfucker.
俺は一向に構わんが。
いや、決闘なんだろう。なら親父の時と同じ一騎打ちだ。
おお、それで己に勝ち目があると。俺と父上の戦いを忘れたのか。
一人じゃ力不足なのはお互い様。お前だって他人の魂を借りねえと親父に勝てなかったんだ。
Ooh.
いいだろう。後悔するなよ。そいつを離せ。
I'm saved. They best not. I knew it! Yeah!
あいつを切らせておけば、俺に一撃を入れられたものを、その甘さが命取りになるぞ。
Look, your outfit's really cool, but you're an asshole.
もう二度と誰にも死んでほしくねえんだよ。お前じゃ一生親父は超えられねえ。
Ooh.
超えたさ。この手で殺してみせただろう。
いや、肉体が終わりを迎えても親父の思いは生きてる。私らの心の
What's
中
up,
で
Angel?
な。
ヨカフイ族の考えか。くだらん。
くだらなくなんかねえさ。親父から受け継いだトライオラを愛する心が私に力をくれるんだ。とっとと決着をつけるぞ。この国をどうするか。
Decided to end streaming?
話さなきゃならねえか
Oh,
らよ。
legit.
随分と奴のことを信頼しているようだな。これこそが利用の策略だというのに。スヘーンの目的は障壁外の命を奪い尽くすこと。最初から俺と利害が一致していたわけだ。
Legit. That makes sense.
お前こそくだらねえこと言うんじゃ
Commendable.
ねえ。何のためにそうする必要があるんだよ。
ゾラージャ王が言ってることは正しいよ。いつの間に。
Mm-hmm.
トライオラの襲撃は私の望みでもあった。
お前自分は関わってねえって言ってたよな。
Have a good day, Kay.
私らを。
Thank you for stopping by.
そうだよ。君たちを利用するつもりで近づいた。
なら全部嘘だったってことか。この国のみんなのことを家族のように愛してるって話してたことも。
みんなを守るためだよ。騙してごめんなさい。こんなこと間違ってるって分かってる。でも民の命を守るためにはこうするしかなかった。大切なトワ人たちのために私はトライオラの人々の命を奪う。
よく見ろウクラマと。
Yeah, I had a feeling that she was essentially holograms.
王としてふさわしいと言えるのか。
とわ人だろうと機械だろうと、お前は人だった頃の記憶を持ってるんだろう。なのに大勢の命を奪おうっていうのか。自分の民を生かすために。
そうだよ。生きている人もとわ人も、私にとって民の命以上に大切なものなんてない。神聖アレクサンドリア連王国の王として民を守るためなら何だってする。それとも力も命もある君たちなら犠牲を出さずに守りたいものを守れるの？
I mean, I was killing gods though. Like, y'all still haven't explained exactly what's going
あ
on.
なた一体何をやろうとしてるの？どんな危険から民を守ろうっていうのよ。
語る必要はない。いずれにせよ後になど引けんのだからな。父上の思いとやらを受け継いだとた、こんなもみか。力なき王の前には破滅に通じる道しかないものだ。果たして真の玉座にふさわしきは誰なのだろうな。
He's the arbiter.
少なくともお前じゃねえことは確かだ。自分の目的のことばかりで民を思う心を持たないような奴に親父と私を超えることはできねえ。
Didn't block that one, did ya? Whew.
これで魂の力は使えない。ゾラージャン、私の勝ちだ。
レギュレーターを壊したぐらいで勝った気になるな。全艦隊に通達しろ。トライオラを蹂躙し魂を奪い尽くせとな。今度こそトライオラは終わりだ。お前の大切な民ごと破壊し尽くしてやる。
Yeah, he did.
バーカ、忘れたのか？トライオラの王は一人じゃねえんだよ。
Meanwhile, outside of the dome, they were like fighting, and then she broke his head thing that makes him come back to life, and then he's like, kill everybody in Teleoralal, and then these guys are gonna come out and do stuff, but we're probably gonna find out that her brother, who is back home, saved the world. and killed all these guys, and everybody there is safe at home, probably. Yep, them's there's dudes. Let's shoot them. He's like, tired of shooting people, but I guess here we go.
来やがれ、人形ども。
人形。
頼もしいのね、隊長さん。
I love you so much.
私も狩猟民族、ヘイザーロ族の一員なんでな。過酷な荒野で生き抜いてきた。古き血が騒ぐのさ。
People say follow for follow in chat. Yeah, bang. That's all it took.
奇遇だわ。私も久々に血が騒いで仕方ないの。
Oh, am I gonna be these people? Is it one of them things? God, she's so gorgeous. Oh,
おい、坊主。下はお前たちに任せていいか。
ああ、任せてくれよ、エステニアンの旦那。
look at his chubby cheeks.
え、下って。
Yoink! Dragoon power! Meanwhile, in the swamplands... That's right. Absolutely is. Oh shit. It's poop cred.
さすがに相手の数が多いと分が悪いだろうからな。物見湯さんのためにこっちに残っていて正解だったな。
They do. Goons are awesome.
旅を続けるためにも孝行の憂いは立っておきましょう。それにあんな風にコーナに頼まれたんじゃな。一肌脱いでやるか。
Meanwhile, at the capital...
Big boy! Crush!
危なかったな。怪我はねえか。お前は。
Oh, me too. Time mages are fucking amazing.
命拾いしたね。
まさかお前に助けられるとは思わなかったぞ。 ありがとうバクジャジャ。お、ありがとうか。聞き慣れねえ響きだな。
でも悪くないね。
どんどん行くぜ。おい、人形ども相手には前線しているようだが、あれはどうする？空から攻撃されちゃう。手も足も出ないぞ。
大丈夫、手は打ってありますよ。
They were like, we thought about that thing.
Dragons! 동타 풍지 성사.
あれはドラゴン族。
ドラゴン族。Fucking awesome.
なぜこんなところに。
土壇場でラザハンと国交を結んだのです。リオ・コーナの英断ですよ。
Fucking awesome. So that's the fucking prince. I can never remember which ones are which. Does that make me dragon racist?
どうにか間に合った。トライオラ連王国は今日の日の恩を忘れません。これならしばらくは持ちこたえられるでしょう。ラマチは前だけを見て進めばいい。そしてどうか無事に帰っておいで。前線の艦隊より報告。トライオラの抵抗が思いのほか激しく、交代を余儀なくされているとのこと。
所詮は役立たずに過ぎんか。
Yeah, I knew that dude was dead.
自分の部下だろうが。
何を。
やめて、話が違うよ。アレクサンドリアのみんなには手を出さないって。
邪魔だ。
するつもり？
We tried to fucking tell you.
軍が作戦に失敗したのなら、その尻拭いをするのも武王の務めというもの。ならば手段を問わず、我が道を歩み続けるのみ。最終的な勝利を手にするためにな。エバーキープ警備隊に通達。コードブラッド発令。
Execute Order
全
66.
住民を処分し、魂資源を回収せよ。
ゾラージャ、てめえ！
やめて！
ん？
もうやめてよ！父さん！
クルージャー、来るなって言っただろうが。
グルージャ
Ooh.
だと。
下がるのだグルージャー。ここは危ない。さあ
嫌だ！下がるもんか！父さんを止めるんだ！
俺を父と呼ぶな！
やめろ！
最悪。子供を盾にするなんて。
Boca la boca.
奥を離せ。
Dragonkin? No.
さもなくばこの私が。
旧式風情が武王の前にひれ伏せ。
どうしたんだ、オーティス。
エバーキープの最上層に来い。そこで全ての決着をつけてやる。
みんなを守らなきゃ。
She has access to the system like that, though. I mean, how many of those things can she take over all at once? You were wondering if it was Kiryu from Yakuza, the voice? I don't know. But yeah, they're not Dragonkin. They're kind of just like lizard people. Oh, but what level do I need to be? 98 or above to proceed. I will be painting person. I will paint the fuck out of these motherfuckers. I'll be like, what's up? Blah, 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 blah. I'll make a mess. You better believe. They're just Argonians, essentially. I forget exactly what they're called. So, and there's like a lot of lore to their bloodline having to do, because like you saw the two-headed guy, right? Those are those generally are what happens, because there's two different types. There's types that look like chameleons, and then there's types that look like that guy. And those two, if they mate, then they have a chance to make a two-headed, like, gigantic fucking bestial lizard guy or whatever. And those are like, you know, glory children, the blessed children. But the thing about that guy is he actually also had a counterpart. He was essentially that, but they were born as two separate twins. which was even rarer. It was like ridiculous that it happened. So he also was a blessed child, but even more blessed so in that he didn't have to share a body with his counterpart. So that was pretty intense. 3 tribes that rule over the home continent. All 3 have distinct features, but the 2-headed ones come far among the rarest of their species. Yeah. Cool, yeah. Progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost. Jesus, this is going to be that long? And I got to paint it the whole time? Should I wait? I have to pee and I'm kind of hungry. And I'm like, if I have to do this the whole time... Oh man, I'm jealous. Cough, cough, got some Pokemon cards. I'm gonna take a small break before I start this. I will be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back.
お前は用済みだ。俺の前から消えろ。
待って、父さん。父さんってば。そんな。誰か父さんを止めて。なんてひどいことを。
スフェン、あいつら止められねえのかよ。
機械兵に対してはリオよりもプオの方が上位の命令権を持ってるから
Legit hack.
私には止められない。
ならせめてお前にできることをしろ。お前のやったことを許すつもりはねえ。だけど国民に罪はねえからな。
If you care about your people, then protect them. My name, Amano.
私みんなのこと騙してたのに。
話は後よ。民を守りたいって言葉に嘘はないんでしょ。
あるわけない。みんなを守るためなら何だってする。
Then fucking do it.
よし、手分けして戦うぞ。
私に今できることを。お願い、みんな力を貸して。
She's got the authority to move structures, but she ain't gonna move those types of structures to use them to crush other structures. You know, like kill these robots.
まずはこいつらを片付けようぜ。
まだ救える人が大勢いるはず。他を探しましょう。
Whoop. I have no souls left. Take deep breaths. We've cleared the way. We're in your debit. Raha, help! Yay! Rahan kururu.
ここは片付いたみてえだな。
あっちに機械兵が集中してる。トゥルービューにはまだたくさんの人が。
でも負傷者も放っておけないわ。ここは二手に分かれましょう。クルル、ラハ、二人は負傷者の救助をお願い。他のみんなで機械兵どもを残らずぶっ飛ばすわよ。
しゃあ
He's like, I want the job of killing. No, I don't want to hurt Otis.
オーティス、何やってんだ。目を覚ませ。
オーティス。
Uh-oh.
私らのことがわからねえのか。
大出陣形王国騎士の統率力を見せよ。
やべえのが来るぞ。みんな備えろ。オーティスを正気に戻す方法はねえのか。
Must protect.
よし、動きは止まったみてえだ。スペン、今なら近づいても。
危ない。
やめて、オーティス。ねえ、オーティスなんでしょ。
You are Otis, right?
王国騎士がこんなことをしちゃダメ。アレクサンドリアを守るんでしょ。
Ooh. Neil Behemoth. Oh.
オー
Must protect the queen.
スフェーン様、どうかお下がりください。私は誇り高きアレクサンドリア王国騎士団の団長オーティス・ベルナ。スフェーン様と愛すべき民を守るため、ここから先は一歩も通さん。
I'm gonna paint the fuck out this cat. Bam! 'Oh no, he's gonna die during this fight, and I'm gonna get really fucking sad. Oh god, I'm already sad thinking about it. Fuck. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh. That shit's like playing Simon. Oops. Double loop. I walked everywhere it was, dear God. I was too busy thinking about my spell. Yeah, what would there was? This has got to be part of the story. Yep, here comes the sacrifice.
お怪我はありませんか？
Are his lights out?
オーティス、お前。ありがとよ。お前の飯、うまかったぜ。
レギュレーターに当たる機能がない旧式の機体からは魂を回収できない。
He protected his queen, though. That was his greatest regret before.
今
Thank you for the sub.
目の前で私たちを守ってくれたこのオーティスは消えちゃうんだ。
It's good to see you, Casual Blueberry. Thank you so much.
本当にありがとう。なんてお礼を言ったらいいか。でもごめんなさい。今はどうしても行かなきゃいけないところがあるの。
あ、おい。
It is pretty warm out there, right? And we just had a crazy storm. It was super hot with the storm coming down. It was wild.
みんな、無事かい？ああ。だけどオーティスが。
こいつは確かグルージャとよく一緒にいた。そうか。
あんたたちのおかげでソリューション9の壊滅は免れたけど、他の階層はここよりも犠牲者が多いみたいなんだ。今オブリビオン総出で状況確認に当たってる。悪いけど住民たちの解放を手伝ってくれないかな。
So much murder. You're in Elmhurst when that was going on? Yeah, it was it was pretty intense. The lightning was extremely loud. Or the thunder. The lightning and thunder was extremely loud, right? Man, this is casting. What do I got in my head? Of course. The wind was crazy. It was just especially, I mean, it's something that happens rarely. It's not like we've never experienced it, but it's not a common occurrence. You know, normally when it rains, it gets pretty cold outside or whatever, right? You get like the sudden temperature drop. But this was like a tornado weather kind of thing or whatever. Like it was hot outside and water was falling from the sky. The water was almost warm even. Felt nice. Yeah, I couldn't see across the street. Yeah, it was pretty hardcore. It was very loud and very angry. You can only guess his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. It was like taking a shower outside, yeah. The rain was pretty warm, yeah. Wherein regulators, the people of Alexandria, have been spared of fear of death, but that's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed, and very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. They need their queen to console them, but where has she gone? Upstairs. He's checking on the other districts. Lots of people distraught. Let's go check the people and help with the injuries. Okay. Meet at the back room after. The entire keep came under attack. Yo, exhausted man. It's gonna be cool. Majesty isn't a living person. Her actual body is elsewhere in the cloud or some such, and she uses a special power to appear before us. I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. It's enough to know, enough for me to know that she's a worthy ruler. Doesn't matter what she is. Yeah. Except that she wanted to kill all of my people. So, you know, that was some bullshit. Over, I'm alive. Thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of the war. The sentries don't seem to be malfunctioning, which begs a question. It does beg some questions, right? Now, we saw the dude give the order. Execute Order 66. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again, I was living a nightmare. And King Zoralja was behind it. You say, since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war. Ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay.
Yeah, someone needs to make that king pay. He's gotta pay for his crimes against the people.
Oh. This way? In here? Oh. Not that. It's the wrong place. Sorry, it was the wrong place. Sorry. Nope, not that one either. Oh, I went the wrong way. I was scared out of my wits, but when the machine started attacking, I'm still shaking. But seeing you makes me feel even better. Thanks for coming by.
Head to the back room.
Yeah, this dude's just unfazed.
Yeah, I got a door to guard. That's all there is to it.
We've managed to seal off access routes on all levels, and remaining soldiers should be contained now. We couldn't have done it without you and yours doing the out there fighting. Thank you. Little Gululja, he's sad in the corner. Oh, poor BB. We've helped those we could in Solution 9, but now we're looking to send people to other levels.
Okay.
Seems things are somewhat under control, while Alize and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Golulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and a small wonder given his ordeal. I'm gonna talk to him about everything. Red as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he is not alone. What's up, little buddy? Don't be upset. Actually, be upset. It's okay to be upset, but like...
Don't worry, we'll get revenge. We'll kill your father.
Guruja, 大丈夫か?
Yeah, I watched it.
僕の父さんのせいでいっぱい死んじゃったんでしょ?
It was pretty hardcore.
それはホーティスにももう会えないんでしょ?
あ、そうだ。
父さんは悪いことをした。だからみんな父さんを殺しに行くんでしょ。
グルージャ、あのね。
いいよ、もう疲れたんだ。
We don't even know where Golulja came from. Oh, I know.
グルージャ、ちょっといいか? お前の言う通り、これから私らはお前の父親と戦いに行く。ゾラージャは一方的にトライオラを襲い、人々の笑顔を奪った。私は武王としてあいつの行いを許すことはできね
ウクラマトはもう父さんのこと家族だと思ってないの？
トライオラの襲撃の後、何度も自分に言い聞かせてきた。あんな野郎は私の兄なんかじゃねえってな。でもやっぱ無理だ。どうやったって兄さんの背中を追いかけた日々がなくなることはねえんだから。それによ、家族だからこそ間違った道に進もうとしてるなら全力で止めてやらなきゃならねえ。だから私はゾラージャ兄さんと戦う。あいつと命がけで向き合った。親父のようにな。
でももうオーティスもいなくなっちゃったんだ。これで父さんまでいなくなっちゃったら一人ぼっちは寂しいよ。
何言ってんだい、グルージャ。周りを見てみな。
心を捨てちゃダメだ、グルージャ。辛い時は私らが一緒に泣いてやる。 嬉しい時は私らが一緒に笑ってやる。お前はもう一人ぼっちなんかじゃない。
Yeah, so the thing about that is that not only did that happen or whatever, but check this out. Matt Stone and Trey Parker, I hope I said their name right. They accepted I think it was a 1.3 to 1.5 billion dollar contract for their show to start coming out on Paramount Plus now, right? So Paramount Plus is officially where it's streaming, and Paramount Plus is also part of the whole ordeal of the same parent company. I can't even remember, what is it, CBS or some shit, having to do with the Late Show with Colbert being canceled. It's the same company. So the creators took 1 point something billion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because not only because it not only about him, because it had to do with, it looks like Trump essentially paid money to them to start doing it. It looks like there's some shenanigans going on, right? So like Trump has a settlement with them to give them money. Then all of a sudden Colbert is gone. But at the same time, Trey and Matt got this 1 point some odd billion dollar deal. Billion with a fucking capital B. And the first thing they did was mention, they even mentioned the canceling of Colbert. He's like, dude, you guys need to shut the fuck up. Yeah, financial reasons. Yeah, exactly. So like, man, it's the biggest dupe. And for them to come out of the fucking gate swinging, holding back not a single fucking ounce of pressure. It was absolutely ridiculous. It completely dominated Twitter and everything like that. I told Prods about it. I was like, do we have it on the Plex? And he's like, no, it's still processing, it's still registering or whatever. I don't remember. It wouldn't happen, but like it spread on Twitter like wildfire so fucking hard. Yeah, same. It spread like wildfire so fucking hard that people just kept on uploading the episode on posts on Twitter. And that's how I was able to watch it, because I was like looking for it and I was like, I'm not getting Paramount Plus. I'm not supporting any of those assholes. I'm not doing this. But then, yeah, I ran across a tweet that had it and I watched it on there. And in that tweet were several other tweets replying with the full episode uploaded there as well, because apparently while I was watching it, it still worked, but that tweet had already had that DMCA'd off of it. But then there were replies in that tweet, because technically existed, but the video was just taken down, that had the video uploaded a bunch of times. And then today when I woke up and I was looking through, same fucking thing. It's fucking everywhere, and for good reason, right? And of course, all of the predictable happened. Everybody, like just a bunch of idiots are going out. They're trying to kind of play innocent too, to a degree. They're like, well, they made fun of Trump, they're gonna make fun of the Democrats too. And it's like, motherfucker, if you like, one tweet had responded to that with, tell us you haven't watched South Park without telling us you haven't watched South Park. Because like, if there's some about Matt and Trey, their shit may be uncouth, but they generally do call out bullshit 100% of the time, no matter who the fuck is involved. And boy fucking did they this time. Oh my lord. Yeah, literally everyone. Yeah, they're not in the market to play any favorites or anything like that. They're you know, it's satire. They'll make fun of every aspect of some things. I don't like that they still use a lot of language that I feel like should be completely outdated language. Languages shouldn't be used anymore or whatever. F slurs, hard R's, you know, a lot of racist slurs and things like that. But at the same time, there's kind of a place for it with the way that they get their points across. They like harshly get their points across. I can go ahead and not like that. That's my prerogative. But it's also, you know, their free speech, because they're also not actually specifically doing this thing. They're kind of living in that whole thing where it's like, well, we're not actually bad people and we don't actually mean terrible things. It's, you know, so it's, you know, they've been rich. They're rich. They're still rich. They're entitled. But if there's something that you definitely have to hand them, it's the fact that they are really good at pointing out bullshit, like legit bullshit, just in an extremely crude way. And this is obviously very much one of those things or whatever. Yeah, satire is make you think, make you uncomfortable. Yeah, exactly. I just don't want it anymore. I just wish that we could evolve past it, but exactly, it kind of is what it is. It's kind of like watching Blazing Saddles. N-words all over that show, and which kind of just makes it era appropriate, right? What do you do? What do you do? It's the harshness of it, though, the harshness of that reality that needs to be taught historically. But then this is where you get kind of some assholes on one side or the other. They're like, well, if we stop teaching it, then they'll stop doing it, and it's like, no. And be like, well, if you have a show where it's happening, then it's going to, you know, it's going to make people want to do it. Not quite, maybe a little, who knows? Everybody's different. There are so many layers of nuance inside of that whole thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, could never make it today. Yeah, exactly. Mel Brooks be damned. Absolutely. There's no fucking way. I mean, they could, but, you know, that would definitely be a thing. I mean, what happens is usually then it just brings all of the racists out of the woodwork and they're like, oh, see? Like, you know, somebody had mentioned like the episode of South Park with Cartman being upset that there were all the Mexicans at the pool park or whatever. You know what, like the public pools, the water, I don't even know what you call those places. I haven't got water park. At like the water park, and so many people have on the right, even though the people on the right are the ones that are being made fun of in that respect, you know, like they're like identifying with Cartman the whole time, and they're like, yeah, see, fucking South Park does it again, bro. But they don't understand that they're being made fun of. And I feel like at this point that they're like, all right, well, let us just be really clear then. Let us be really clear on what's going on and how much bullshit it is, you know, like let's show you. But at the end, somebody had said, because there's that part at the end where him and Butters are sitting in an electric car trying to kill themselves, right? But they're not actually dying because it's an electric car. There's no car exhaust. And they're like, and he's like, anytime now, man, I can feel myself slipping. And he's like, yeah, we'll be dead anytime now. And then Cartman was like, I love you, bro. I love you, Butters, you know? And people were like, I think that was kind of like, they were like, I think that's Matt and Trey's way of like kind of talking to each other, kind of showing that they're like, you know, this may have indeed been what would be the word? Essentially a type of suicide. Yeah, I'm curious about Spaceball 2 as well for those reasons. But they were like, yeah, a career suicide. That's what I'm looking for. They're like, essentially, this is career suicide, what we're doing right now. And even though they're like an electric car, there's a chance that maybe their show will still go on. But who the fuck knows, dude? They don't know what's gonna happen, but they put that shit out anyway. They've always been people to push the envelope. Great representation of making fun of the far right. Look no further than Mr. Kim Owner. Oh yeah, Shitty Walk. His hatred of Mongolians is a great representation of MAGA and their hatred of brown people. Yeah, yeah. You guys stop breaking down my shitty wall. You guys get the hell out of my shitty walk. Yeah, yeah. Jeez. Jesus Christ, man. I am so tired. What is our life right now? What is existence? When does it stop? When does it pop? When does a bubble pop? Things I would say to Zoralja as a mother. Oh no. Until the other return, I ought to take a rest as well. It isn't over yet after all. Yeah. You could ever feel the back room. You okay? A fuzzy image? Is it still happening? No. Oh, it's an old worn thing. Bound to be a few hitches. Nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then. When they revealed Mr. Kim was one of the many identities of a man suffering from DID, I lost my shit. Wow. Raja Jimmy Jean. During your confrontation with him, Zoralja bade Wuklamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any ways we can get to Zoralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. Same amount as there are of Zodiacs. Discord? Why, hello, Lisa. You wouldn't happen to be a robot, would you? That's just looking to pop into my Discord in order to cause a little bit of trouble. Because normally, people that come in and just throw the Discord thing on there to see if there's anything there are there just for that. Map appears to be cut off. Ooh. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That's Origenics? The facility where souls are separated and refined for use. Jesus. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up to the etheric separator where they are cleansed of memories. Ew. Finally, they're packed within soul cells for distribution. 12-4 Fent. I've created a process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Zoralja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating to process the transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoralja, we make our way through orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you?
My name's Amino.
Goes without saying that we're going. Yoshi. Give me 1 second here. Food Network celebrity chef Anne Burrell took her own life. Jesus. Yeah, what the fuck is happening? There's 3 deaths. Hulk Hogan, Chuck Mangione, Anne Burrell. Hardcore. Malcolm Jamal Warner? Oh yeah, Theo. Yeah, very upset that Theo has died as well. I only know him as Theo. Is that bad? That's kind of bad. It didn't seem like as many people were as upset about that as I was. Theo was one of my favorites. You'll need guidance on site. I'm coming too. Yay! before you set off, I have to ask. Oh, he's gonna ask, Mom, are you dead? All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? They all know who she is. They all know that his mom's an endless. Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those are all selling forth. We gather in the front of the tower, and he's gonna be like, no, Mom, hold the fuck up. Or is he just gonna... We can count you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. Damn. A lot of artists. What if all of them had been to Epstein Island? I need to talk to you, but never mind, that can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliolala informed. Best of luck to you. Yeah. Summit of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I'm coming too, of course. This is what I worked so hard to be a part of. I spoke him an off nod. Apparently, the dragons came to Tuliolal's aid. Yay! Zoralja is no king. Not anymore. For the sake of Tuliolal, of the world, we must put an end to his madness. Yes! All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. So that should have been all of the quest ether currents. But where are the rest of you little babies? Pardon me. We'll get back to that later. Wishes to take you to the entrance of Origenics. It's located in the back of Everkeep, and we can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at Drift Towns. My name's Amano. Amano. Vroom, vroom. Who's that? Wait, what if I go to Smanushin 9? Will there be side quests there? Because I would like to do them. Wait, deliver read sides? Oh, that's that other thing. I kind of want to, though. I need to power up my bread mage. Bread mage. Oh my god, can we have a bread mage? We're gonna ride that oversized container, are we? Don't worry, you won't catch me mewling over this little seasickness. Not anymore. A facility for processing souls. As distressing as the very concept is, I confess I'm curious to see the technology employed. Visibility is quite poor, but let us trust in our allies to ferry us to safely over. So we just have to make our way up. Seems nice and straightforward to me. But now it's time to do An alliance raid! Raid, chicken spade.
How dare you? I was ready to pokey poke.
One filthy DPS ruined it for everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, are they cosplaying from E33? Ophelia? Why, hello there, cute kitty lady. Why, hello there, 2B. Cute kitty 2B. Hello there, cute bunny. Hello there, other cute kitty. Everybody's a kitty. Kitties and bunnies everywhere. I guess I'm no different. Normally I'm a human. Oh, we got one potato back there.
よく来た。この水天を進んでおいで。どれ？紳士と手合わせ願おうか。
Oop.
我が弟子ビエルドを退けた力は本物か。ナンジラを歓迎しよう。
God damn, it's pretty.
待っていたよ、愛しい人の子。真の名によい汝らの地を計ろう。だけが水にあらず。真の問いにどう答える。
Well.
地の深淵に汝らをいざまおう。さあ、とめどなく思考を巡らせるのだ。
Oop.
視点を変えれば異なる解が見えるはず。
Goddamn geometry.
学問の時間だ。人の声。汝らの考えを教えておる。力だけでは出せぬ答えがあるのだよ。人の地を証明したまえ。問答を交わそうじゃないか。
That could have gone worse, eh? shit, I can't. Yeah. And dig now we fight my god. Yes, the navigator. I love her so much. I forgot how to handle this. But I think we just go to that one the moment that that one explodes. Ooh, that... I was about to say that should have killed me, but then it did. And back of the screen is black BRB. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I thought it was almost something that was wrong on my end. There. Psycho! Psycho!
俺が最後だ。よろしく。旅人は強い。君たちを知るように。翻弄せ。 くぞ。君たちなら超えられるはずだ。隆起せよ。
Arise, chicken!
君との戦いでこのエーテルが世界に還元される。神の願いを叶えてくる。本気で向かってこい。人の大事にしよう。
That was me, by the way. If you heard the Discord message, that was me. Sorry.
.戻ってきた。見てくれ、オムファロスが急に。こいつらは紳士。一体誰の。そっちは頼む。 へ行ってくれ。スノーゲームたちは俺が守る。
I was about to say, boy, I got fucking hit. But I couldn't see my life bar. People watching cutscenes. I'm so bad at this part. I have to really watch people.
Come on, darkness! I trusted him!
Oh. Left arm, left arm. Circle. I didn't make it. I'm a fool! I can't believe I fucking did that. I remember this story. Oh, it's... I'm dead. I'm so dead. Oh, God! I wasn't the only one! I forgot about the time thing. I was like, oh, this is the bouncy stuff. I remember that. But then I heard a clock ticking and I was like, wait a minute. And then I looked over and I saw everybody doing the other thing. And I was like, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is this right? I got it right, yay! There's a first time for everything. Oh my god, I did not mean to do that, though. Dragon power activate! Oh shit, we're gonna die! GG! The amount of times that I died, I had to commend a healer. Greed. Pass. Need. What an amazing design this is. A combination of all of the 12 gods. Effing beautiful. Just like you. Meow, 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 give me the music, everybody else, fuck off! Oh, how dared they win the music from me? I won nothing. So flowy. Not even a commendation. How dare they? They hate me. I knew it. Oh my god, I don't want to do main scenario. But I'll do it if I have to. You know what? We'll at least queue up. I'll now explain how the mission will unfold. Orogenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Hilusa will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Makasete. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path.
My name's Amano.
Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. Alize's like, we'll kill everyone. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready.
Be ready. My name Amano.
Duncan, unlocked! Cool. Except I kind of want to do main scenario first. It says in 5 minutes. Oh, main scenario can take a little while though. Am I right? I need to get lots of other classes up higher. I wasn't even done getting a lot of other classes. It was mainly tanks and healers. I did not get to 90. Oh, also some of the melee deeps. I think Dragoon was one of the next ones I was working on. Viper is the only one that I got up. Hunted. Picto is ready to go. Picto is ready to be a hunted. I should probably get better equipment. What am I, 97? I need to be 98 for the next set of equips. Oh wait, I passed 96. Oh, I could have put this shit on like a long time ago. Alright, Pants, ready to have a fight? What's going on here? Bro, this outfit. What? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm a gimp. Are you kidding me? I'm from Mad Max. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro. And then the best part is I have my glasses on over it. And some fucking leather harness. I'm like legit a leather daddy. What the fuck is up with this outfit? This is the best.
Never thought I'd see the day.
And I got these nice ass shoes on. Fucking ridiculous. With some nice white dress shoes, easy. Oh yeah. None of these cut schemes can be skipped. Welcome to the Praetorianums. I'm gonna pee.
I'm coming.
I wanted to grab a drink. Oh no. Man, I don't even have that fucking spell. Okay. That's fine. No, they don't talk for this part. I'm doing a old scenario dungeon thing. They don't talk during these parts, and it's mandatory for the dungeon. Everybody hates doing them, but it's a shitload of experience. These are like the end level dungeons for the beginning of the game. Yo, it's KT. Don't worry, Leather Daddy's here to help. Hayaku Karasai. Oh, now we all just press it and it takes it through. Before we had to take that elevator together. Like if people weren't on it, then you were missing it, and that was that. And then you had to wait.
Robot!
Bouncy robots. Pardon me. I think there will be a little bit of talking. Look, the bottom of my cola is like shot out kind of or whatever, but I got this skull bowl. I'm just gonna set it in here. No big deal. Oh no, Wolfos is tired. Bang, bang. Oh, is that hammer heavy? It looks a little heavy. Now they're talking. Pardon me.
に真実はあるのか。虚偽で塗り固められた競争、義変によって作られた町、満着するために語られる神。欺瞞に満ちたエオルゼアに真実はあるのか。万神の出現に人は恐れをおののき、恐怖を拭うために人が戦う。おかしいとは思わぬか。この地を守るというエオルゼア十二神、己の守護神と仰ぐなら再び呼び下ろすがいい。あのカルテロンの時のように。そして神を呼ぶ代償としてクリスタルを食らわせ、エーテルを吸わせればいい。うぬらは気づいているはずだ。十二神もまた万神に過ぎないと。その力に頼れば血は滅ぶと。この真実を知ってもなお愚かな民が偽りの神にすがるのはなぜか。賢人類ゾアまでもが神にすがったのはなぜか。長が、王が、為政者が力なき弱者だからに他ならん。人の世は人によって支配されてこそ初めて存在価値がある。人は太古より他者との争いで自己を鍛え、奪うことで富、支配することで栄えてきた。つまり争いの果てに強者が弱者を導く先にこそ未来があるのだ。力なき弱者が民を導くゆえに偽りの神が呼ばれ、血は枯れ、命は死に絶える。ならば力ある者が支配すればよい。欺瞞に満ちたこの地で愚かな民を救うための真実はこの一点の
Hey, bitches.
Yay, commendation. Yay, I am loved. Ooh, I'm Red Mange 98. Lovely. One has done his part, now I must finish things here. Why the danger passed in Tuleolal? Oh, with the danger passing that, we can fight without worry. I expect that Alexandria's military might lies with Origenics. We must be prepared to meet with fierce resistance. Zoralja cannot be allowed to cause any more harm. I will do my part to stop him. The hover cargo was borrowed from a reforger friend. She was relieved to hear that Kululja is safe. Oh, it's the bunny girl. I'm told you saved Wayakwe. Thank you. I'll be praying for your safety and success. Insufficient level. I guess I have to go in there as a painter. I'm already a painter, so I can't bring her. Let's do it. Let's do it, dude. Origenics. It's a cool song. Oh shit, it's some crazy ass Catablappi. Oh, and other guys.
ぞ。
Hey. I shall activate the elevator console for us. Intruders. Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Yeah, they're gonna make us kill them first, huh? An information terminal. Row upon row of names are shown on the terminal display. It appears to be a list of those who were recently taken to the cloud. Might Namika be among them? Ooh. Herpy carries. This looks like trouble to do, don't it? Oops. Emergency, emergency! Priority observation subject identification number 161127. Name Namika. Physical cessation age 86. Citizen memory erasure completed. Corporeal disposal completed. Ether extraction completed. Oh, well, that don't bode too well. All instructions in the processing manual must be strictly observed. As we have charge of the realm's most vital resource, actions resulting in damage or loss constitute as a serious crime. First stage, extraction. Mixed ether comprised of both memory and soul is extracted from the regulators and transferred into the stabilizing tank. As hastening extraction increases the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in the event of an emergency. According to our data, this is where the souls are stripped of their memories. Indeed, these souls are the white matter, and they're being sent to Zoralja. Second stage, separation. Mixed ether is put through the etheric separator and divided into soul and memory components. Soul ether is then conveyed to upper orogenics for final processing, and memory ether to the meso terminal. Route and location classified. Unless expressly specified, the memories of fiends are discarded. Specified. According to Elenspia, we shall continue through here. It's heartening to have support. Twizzle. Oh. Why, hello there. This thing's pretty hot, you guys. Let's see how much it likes being hurt. Initialize androids? Instabilize? Oh, that looks like a piece of broken android. Oh boy. Mom just gave us all these boxes, so I guess we're packing our shit tonight. Oh, jeez. Won't be comfortable, but intruders can't be choosers. So this game is like WoW except Final Fantasy characters. Yeah, essentially. Oh, guns going off outside. Kind of wish she told me she had the boxes earlier. Like, are you the healer? I can't tell. No, I'm a painter, but I like do murder painting. I paint by murder. I'm with NPCs right now too, doing a current storyline thing. I'm afraid this is where the data ends. You're on your own now. Wakari Mashita. The souls are being cleansed prior to storage. They're headed up, but where do they go from here? Make it past the deceiver soldiers. Did you follow? Yeah, I'm using a giant paint hammer right now. And then I throw colors at them. Big color, big orangey rock color, big lightning purple color. And then I superpower, and then I drop a purple meteor on them. And then, oh yeah, we're back to doing that thing. Actually, I should be doing the AoE version of it. I'm an idiot. An information center. Third stage purification. Separated souls undergo thorough cleansing for the removal of residual memories. The purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even if the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned processes, a soul may finally be made available to the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for the functioning of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence. Fucking ill. Man, I knew I should have just gone for it a little bit. Oh, yeah. I see. This is where they research the use of feral souls. That's what the hunters use. Research evacuation complete. Release all test subjects. Oh god. It got robot legs. Oh, there's a big boy on the table there. Experiment log 216. Subject, Ambrosia. Experiment sees a soulless body infused with multiple souls, including those of beasts, via a prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within the parameters of a living person, but displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. This is all but certainly due to an over-dominance of feral souls. Yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be reliably controlled, rendering it unfit for purpose. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. Oh boy. Big robot turtle. This is too cruel. Mechanical augmentation. This wouldn't have been a miss in Allag. Yeah, that's true. Damn sons of bitches. They wouldn't have given up. It's quiet. Too quiet. We've been fine. Ooh. Innovations Access. Ambrosia, the Undeparted. Oh my god, what if that's Grandma? Kill boss. Something feels seriously off about this one. It's okay. We'll just kill it. Black out! I shouldn't be on that side, fuck. Oh boy. Let me paint you a picture. Level 100 painter, baby. Wee. Ooh, star prism. Orogenics chair. I wonder how much that goes for. Subject people through such a new experience. I'm coming, Zoralja. Let us press up onto the summit. Don't tell me that was... Yeah, see, I was thinking that. It seems the facility is secure. It was not naked. How strange.
こが第11層。最上層の手前まで来られたということね。
みんなソウルケージだ。つまり魂が保管されているのさ。ここにあるやつ全部か。ああ、さっきの虐殺で相当な数の死者が出たからね。その魂が処理されてこうして並べられてるはずだと思ってたんだが。
ねえ、ソウルケージって確か魂が収められると緑色に点灯するのよね。だけどここにあるのはほとんど消灯してるわ。
まさかもうすでに使用済みってことか。
Thank you for the sub, Mr. Jeffries.
このために自分の兵を殺してレギュレーターを奪ったっていうのかよ。誰だ。
How the fuck did you get in here from the other side?
それにヤシトラとエスティニアまで。
安心してくれ。トライオラの防衛には成功しているよ。敵軍の撤退を確認した後、リオー・コーナとも協議した上で私たちだけだが応援に来たのさ。
途中バックルームとやらによって大方の事情は聞いた。また厄介なことになっているようだな。
魂を資源として力を得ようというのは用意にも似た考えね。この事態に収拾をつけたら詳しく話を聞きたいものだわ。
安心したわ。いろんな意味でね。知ってると思うけどかなりの犠牲者が出てる。なんとしてでもここでゾラージャを止めなきゃならないわ。
Many years, it's true. With comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear.
みんなここまで来てくれてありがとな。もう一度だけ力を貸してくれ。ゾラージャを倒してトライオラに笑顔を取り戻すために。それじゃあ私の案内はここまでだね。みんな必ず無事で帰ってくるんだよ。ああ、決着をつけてくるぜ。
It's a big elevator. Looks like a void sent gate.
なんだよあれ。
あれってボイドゲート？
途方もない大きさだ。
ああ、アジダイを食らったゼロムスだってこれほどの大きさのゲートを開けるには至らなかった。
そうね。これはボイドゲートではないわ。少なくとも 第13世界には通じていないもの。
まさか。
ええ、あれはおそらく別の共造世界へとつながるゲート。
まさかそんなものがドーム内の土地が融合していただけじゃなかったのか。
説明は後よ。彼がそこにいるわ。
Fucking awesome.
“人が人の姿を保ったままで保有できるエーテルの量にはどうしたって限界があるわ。ゾラージャは大量の魂を体内に取り込んだことでそれをとっくに超えてしまった。どう見ても無事ではないわ。けれどそれと引き換えに魔王級用意に匹敵するほどの力を蓄えている。
そんな、なんてことを。
ゾラージャ兄さん、ここで決着をつけるぞ。
不愉快だ。そうして俺を兄と呼ぶのが。お前の兄、グルージャジャの息子、奇跡の子。俺はなんだ、どこに向かう道を進んでいる。
私はウクラマとトライオラの武王。お前はゾラージャ、神聖アレクサンドリア連王国の武王。最後の勝負だ。お互いの背負ったものをかけて。
いいだろう。ならば俺もこの一戦に命をかけよう。すべての魂を我が力の糧とし、お前たちを倒す。そして連合の座を継承したお前を殺し証明してやる。この俺こそが真の後継者にふさわしい存在であると。
Everkeep, now accessible.
During the quest and when the duty support system, you have the opportunity. Wait, don't you do it. Allies' roles will differ from those you're normally able to select. Additionally, you may now, or yeah, whatever. This song is pretty fucking awesome. We helped Lamiti to triumph over Zoralja in the Rite of Succession. Even if Koana hadn't asked, it is our duty to see this battle through. Zoralja will not rest until he has brought the entire world to heel. We must put a stop to him once and for all. Zoralja will require time to fully harness the souls he's absorbed. Ideally, we can finish things beforehand. Ideally. Everyone's counting on us. We cannot lose, no matter what. That I need. To strike down her brother for the sake of her people. Hers is a terrible burden, but she has us to help her bear it. Judging from his words, Zoralja will spare no souls for resurrection. He will burn through every last one to achieve his ambition. If Zoralja isn't holding back, then we need but return the favor. Thus shall we honor Ulul Jaja. Ururu Jaja. Everyone comes with. Oh, God. Walk right into that bullshit, dude.
俺の道だ。信じられるのは己のみ。
Fucking awesome.
究極の力を。この力こそ絶対の王者の証。
こんなものかしら。
串刺しそう。串刺しそう。道をつながる。
こんなものかしら。
俺でも竜騎士なんだね。世界を壊す作る我が自由。
大丈夫かい。
道をつながる。
大丈夫かい。
No! Am I getting TOAT? I'm not sure if I know what it. Tech. No. What game would be? Creator of Katamari Damacy. He's making a new thing. I don't remember. I do not remember what that is.
力を集中させる。
Nice to finish. Where's your head of reason? Oh yeah, it ain't there. Beat your ass, fool. Now I have to make them all talk and see what they say. He truly held nothing back. It's finally over. Or is it? Used up all of his souls, as he said he would. Brother, if only you had found another way. So we just done. His desire to surpass his father knew neither limit nor reason. He's still breathing. He's gonna turn into a different kind of god now. Or maybe we'll have to fight Sphene.
Zoraja 兄さん。
Oh, the game is called To a T. Or is that the name of the game? It looks like it's been on Game Pass actually for a while. It is the name of the game. Okay, yeah. Stupid.
ち得たもんは置いていく。受け継ぐなり見捨てていくなりするがいい。俺の道もここまでか。ついぞ超えられなかったな。父上もラマチも。やはり俺は奇跡の子などでは。
親父から何も受け継いでないなんて、そんなことあるか。青い不備語族はあんたとグルージャしかいねえだろ、バカ野郎が。
Oh, now we can go into Chalice dungeons.
Maだ終わっていないわ。
ゾラージャ兄さんは死んだ。もう戦う必要なんてないんだ。
I bet you're gonna tell us we're wrong. Now we gotta kill her.
お前、
みんなありがとう。ゾラージャから民を守ってくれたこと、本当に感謝してもしきれないよ。それからごめんなさい。
謝られたってお前がトライオラ襲撃を企てた事実は消えねえ。だがその復讐としてお前を殺せば、今度は国同士の全面戦争に突入しちまうだろう。そうなりゃもっと多くの笑顔が失われる。だからここから先は戦い以外の道も探さなきゃダメなんだ。今すぐ手を取り合って生きることは無理だとしてもな。
そんなこと永遠に叶わないよ。
何？
できないよ。もう遅いの。私がゾラージャ王と手を組んでいた理由は、トワビトを生かすためのエーテルが欲しかったからなの。聖者を殺すことで得られる生命力のエーテルが。でも ゾラージャ王が裏切り、彼も彼が作り上げた軍隊も敗北した今、トワ人たちを生かし続ける望みはついえてしまった。もう諦める？できないよ。だってみんな大切な家族だもん。肉体があるかどうかなんて関係ない。私はみんなの王様だから。できることがあるなら何だってする。スフェン、よく聞いて。民を守りたいっていうあなたの意志は尊重するし、文化や考え方を頭ごなしに否定するつもりもない。でも自国の死者のために他国の聖者を殺すなんて間違ってるわ。そっか、君たちは彼らのことを知らないからトワ人を死者だなんて思っちゃうんだ。でも彼らは死んでない。誰かが覚えている限り命に終わりはないんだよ。君ならわかるよね。そこにいるカフキワさんが命なき空っぽの存在で消えてもいい人だなんて私は絶対に思えない。スフェン様、それは。私は旧アレクサンドリア王の記憶を受け継ぎし者。愛する家族である民を守りたいという願いはどんな願いにも勝る。家族を守るためならどんな犠牲も厭わない。
まさか。
Oh. You should have fucking shot Alexandria. Or Sen.
アレクサンドリアにはこんな伝承がある。はるか遠い昔、別の世界から厄災を逃れるために特別な力を使ってやってきた一族がいると。その力を発動させるための鍵は人々の強い願いに呼応するとされ、時に様々な場面で奇跡を起こしてきたという。それは世界をつなぐ力の核。プリザベーションはその神秘を明らかにしようとエレクトロープ技術を用いて研究を続けてきた。結局全てを解き明かすことはかなわず、制御法も不完全なままではあるけれど、リビングメモリーに生きるみんなを守るためにはこの力に頼るほか道はないんだ。
それでお前は何をしようってんだ。
な 何十年も何百年もあがき続けてきたけどダメだった。優しいだけの王様のままじゃ民は守れなかったんだよ。だから私も戦うって決めたの。愛する民を守るためなら私は史上最悪の王にだってなってやる。待ちなさい。スフェン。
Mom? Mother, what's happened to you? The vessel shows no signs of life. No sooner do we deal with one threat. This truly bodes ill. What you're doing is wrong, Sphene. No matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. That such a threat existed in another reflection. When Emmett Selk bade you seek discovery, was he aware of it? Sphene has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with the key. We have no time to waste. Otosa! You goddamn fool. That woman Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kahikwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine it. With luck, we'll yield some much-needed clues. Mommy? Mommy? What is that doing now, morning? No signs of life. Kahikwa said it operates from a vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? She doesn't. Wait. The words Sphene spoke to your mother. Did they mean anything to you? She may have been deleted from the cloud here, but what if the communication was coming through that portal? What if his mom's in the other realm? Either that or she's dead. Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed, what happened when, to those who knew Namika. And Kahikwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself on a machines, Kahikwa controlled hers remotely, but to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became like lifeless husks. And as we saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kahikwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond? What if none of her friends and acquaintances remember her here, then? Kahikwa is an endless too.
My name's Amano.
The endless. Those who were recreated from memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. She's as plundering, such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zoralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she can target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she's willing to do. And the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go to where Sphene is gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kahikwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I'll look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Kululja and get some rest. Come on, little buddy. Let's go eat some snacks. That's not a bad idea. I do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Kululja. I will carry him on my shoulders. You too, Amino. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us.
My shoes hurt.
I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. I was living a life of excess, bound for near the grave when Kahikwa came along. Kahukiwa. We'll say Kakiwa. Kakiwa. I was a complete stranger. She took me under her wing and set me straight. It was out of gratitude that I joined Oblivion. And I can't imagine any other life now. I owe her everything I have, and it pains me that I couldn't say goodbye. In Naruto. Times like this, you gotta keep your hands moving. It's true. Kind of. So much has happened so quickly, I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and I did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking a misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. The burden of legacy. I have to pee. I'll be right back. don't think I've reached the end of 7.0. I really don't know where that ends, but we'll figure it out eventually. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kakiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kakiwa. Kahikwa sounds better to me, but my brain, I'm trying to correct this. We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kakiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was sworn over how to reveal the truth to Aaronville. I see. I don't think I blame anybody for keeping quiet, but tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Gyoto's making contact with the various government bodies, but it'll probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Oh yeah, about that. He's not gone. At the time we suspect that Zoralja passed, the king's authorities appears to have been transferred to Gululja. A tiny king. You mean to say Gululja's the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. I'm only 5. It's not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together, but for now, I want you to hold on to it. To what your father's left you. If you say so. Right, yeah, because now everybody's gonna want to wrestle it from you so that they have command of a robot army. Are you all right, let me see? No. I just killed my brother. Huh. No. What is this? Why can't I? Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? Now that's ridiculously normal. That's what I said. Perfectly normal. They're very complicated feelings. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolala and rest up while the others handle the investigation? See, that's funny because every time we do that, it's like we allow these people to travel through time like crazy. While we're in here, time is moving way faster than it is out in Tuliolal. You know what? I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Guana. Hey, what are the two of you come to? Go eat some tacos. Let's go, little dude. Let's get some tacos. You're gonna love them. Won't everyone hate me? No. Of course not. You might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Guana as new family. Really? Hey, really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Yay, you happy little baby. And let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace in Sequana. Yo, what up, fool? I'm a cyborg now. You will escort us to Sector 001 while we continue to assimilate your culture and technology.
Ramachi はドーム内で何かあったのですか？そうですか。兄さんが。とはいえ、まだ真に問題は解決しておらず、異界への遠征が控えているということです。
おーい、コーナ兄さん。
Look, none of us fucking said, like, where did he come from? Who's this kid's mom?
ラマチ、その子は一体。
こいつの名はグルージャ。ゾラージャ兄さんの子さ。
そうか。ドームの内外では時間にズレが生じていたのでしたね。その子が兄さんの子だというなら、僕にとってグルージャーだったね。僕はコーナ、ラマチの兄さ。
ラマチのお兄さん。
That means you're my nephew.
コーナ兄さんほど頼りになる存在はいねえ。きっとお前にとってもいい家族になってくれるさ。
よろしく、グルージャ。
じゃあ、コーナーおじさんだね。
Oji-san. Yeah, he was like, youch. Okay, hold on.
確かにおじさんで間違いないが。どうかコーナと呼んで
Man,
ほしい。
I was an uncle when I was in single digit ages.
みんなも混乱させちまったよな。すべて解決したらちゃんと説明するからよ。ただこれだけは言っておきたい。グルージャはグルージャだ。父親の罪と何の関係もねえ。そのことだけはどうか分かってほしい。ゾラージャ兄さんのことでぶつけたい思いがあれば、連王の私らがいくらでも聞くからよ。
そうだな。子供に罪はない。
Sins of the fathers are not his.
ウクラマト様の言う通りだわ。
ともかく話を聞かせてもらえるかな。グラハティア殿からも報告は受けていたが、改めて事の顛末を知りたいんだ。
それじゃあ少し歩きながら話さないか。トライオラの様子を見て回りたくてさ。
ではブライトプルームポストへ向かおう。兵たちは未だ警戒態勢を続けているんだ。さらなる攻撃の心配がなくなったのなら、交代で休むように伝えていたわってやらないと。
I'm my own person. I am. You are, little one. Even though I knew all was well, I was still comforted to see Lamiti with my own eyes. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He is the king of resolve, and she is the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. And you and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes, treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how that came to pass. Oto-sama. That a king should harm his own people. When his attack on Tuliolal failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power. So he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion. But that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove that he was his own person. That he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you're right. As a Brazilian son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of his expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. damn it. Well, if only we'd tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. Nah, it's not as easy as that now, is it? What my father did was wrong. He had to be stopped, but I'm glad I could learn a little about the person he was. Growing up, I envied my brother, but that envy may have added to his burdens. That's a good point. Zoralja had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Amano's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Gululja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become a family. And it isn't out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You may not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right! You too, Amano. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks.
He's like, this guy's gonna be my fucking brother. Don't be stupid.
I'd like to be family with you too, Amano. Like Papa did by taking us in. I want to make my family bigger. You wouldn't mind some extra family too, right, Amano? Glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamichi. Don't be, as if our resolve was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuiolao safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders. And then only with the aid of Vertra and his kin. Yeah, if it wasn't for the dragons. Thanks to Alphanot and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radz at hand. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it. That Tuliolal you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt, and I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we shall go and thank them in person. Amano had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamichi. Just promise me you'll take care. I promise, Guana. I wish there was something more I could do to help. It's nice to be home, even if only for a while. Thanks for coming with me, Amano. While I anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away so soon. Again, so soon, but even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Amino, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart.
My name is Amino.
I understand Zoralja spared no souls for reviving himself in battle. His pride wouldn't permit him to do otherwise, I expect. Well, that was a good catch up with Kwana. Now we'll talk to the soul.
Nani? 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 Nani, nani, nani?
Who might this be from? Hello? Yeah, that's right. Amino's with me. Amino's for you. Is that so? In that case, let's meet up at Sunperch. See you soon. You're still us heading back. I dare to hope she found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay the soldiers a quick call. I mean, time moves differently. I feel like that they are not doing enough with time moving differently. They just kind of use it when it's convenient. And it bothers me a little. But like, since we've come out here, a good amount of time has passed inside of the dome. That means that they've had plenty of time to research this shit. Oh god, but then now that they're all here, nobody holding the fort back there? Apologies for the wait. You're all here? Then that means... Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the reflection to where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid to Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Ishtola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of the interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the key was brought with me to secure to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until the theft by Zoralja, who used it in Yaslani to fuse the portion of the world with his reflection. Following Zoralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Origenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level of the summit of Everkeep. That's why the other level didn't exist. The 12th, the royal abode, is because it was in another world, right? But when we actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. It was the top. It was the roof. Curious, we analyzed Origenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent and where it should be, but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means the reflection to which Sphene has fled is her own. What? Alpha Nod, if you be so kind.
My name's Amino.
Indeed. 'Tis Sphene's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We'll use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Synod. Aye. All evidence suggests that the gate here leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That's what we shall find out using the code in this earring. I was about to say it had to do with the earring, didn't it? As you recall, Krilly's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Curly's arrival in this source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. It is admittedly an uneducated guess, but we're quite hopeful it will work. Look at her tiny face. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. They're gonna be like, what do you mean it's been 10 years? We couldn't have done it alone. Credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed, Shale especially. Oh, she blushing. Right then, it seems the plan is set. To the sky deep Cenote. Kenote. Bye, Kwana. You see, didn't even turn around to say bye, Kwana. Or is he, he's coming? All right, we're all going. Fucking, let's do it. Get in the boat. Teleport me. Chuck me in the right direction. I've told the officers of the Land Guard about my intention. They fully intend to support our endeavor. Are we going yet? Begging your pardon, Amino, but might I have a moment of your... before setting forth moment of your time? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing? Yes. I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lamity says, I have something for you. Please, come with me to the Bayside Bevy. Is it a taco? Because I love tacos. New outfit. I hope you like it. I knew that's what was gonna be. All these shops. It's so different from Solution 9. Yeah, he's used to high tech. Yolala is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of your appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in the coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Give it to Kwana to request such a thing, eh? Muazunte yonder has the equipment in this keeping. Oh yes, that's their name. Just say the word and they'll bring it out. Musa when there was Mu. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Muazunte. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 99. However, all items and stats will be subject to the item level sync. Upon reaching level 100 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with the job. Okay. Oh, that's like the locked gear. Does this include even the magic thing? It's funny that I can get all of these, but I can't use them till 99? It'd be cool if I could set, but it's interesting that they're all just available. Like I could just grab it? Character, okay, at least they'll let me know. I was about to say I'm gonna have to fight with these pants again. Well, I don't know what is. Oh, those are laws. Order Imposian. Onion. This level 50 shit. Oh, wait a minute. No, whatever. Aw, man, since I'm a fucking cat, I don't get the hat. I am not the cat in the hat. I'm just some fucking guy. And my paintbrush isn't a robot anymore. Life is worth living. Oh well. Through the gate of gold. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come on, let's head to the Sky Deep Synod. Access to the area is presently restricted per my order, so I shall accompany you. Oh, you want to know what? I technically, well, I don't need it. I mean, I guess I would have to remember to go get it later, but I have the gear for the melee guy. Or the wiper. That is pretty cool gear right there. But my wiper's level 100. But it's just gonna kind of clog up my fucking armory. But I don't plan on using him anytime soon or whatever. I just have to remember to go get them later. I'll get the red mage stuff later too. Ah, yes. Ancient treasure stolen. This is current stuff, and it'll help me level the red mag. And it's raining inside this place. Gee Willikers. The Turley Swordswoman. Oh, you looking for me? Whatsoever for?
My name's Amino.
Amino? And you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained all the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We have only legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of Turl Vidral as an owl that once terrorized the forests, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest member is not but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owning their safety to the Apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, on to the matter of the thief. Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Radzat-Han. Naturally, I've started my search here and have been seeking anyone who has expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival, a self-styled savior of Radzat-Han who proclaims that he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself a Justicar. He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Favnir's wilds. He made a great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard it often gives his speeches at the region's smaller settlements, so shall we go to see the Justicar for ourselves?
My name's Domino.
It's decided. I hear Yahelamad would be a good place to start. Hopefully, there we can find our next crumb of a clue. Our crummy clue. The soulful reunion. I do have so much stuff to do in this game. It's probably what's his name? Oh yeah, Nasu. Fucking Hildebrand. You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Oh, that's right. I that's the last thing that I did. I actually put. That's why I have this in here. It's a gentlemanly spirit vessel. I have his soul. I got his soul from the other dimension, and I brought him back here. Here he is. The inspector's soul is in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case on our hands. The case of the evaporating inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. I love Nashu. Boom, boom, boom. Did I see anyone get carried out of the house, you ask? I was too distracted with stock taking to make notes of any comings or goings. Sorry, I couldn't be any help myself. Dubious individual. Tell me everything you know. The inspector's life is in jeopardy. Yes, this is a most distressing situation indeed. Look at this. Look at this dubious individual. Look at his mask. I love it though, but like, what the I don't see anyone carry a person out of the house, no, but I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack. So heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Nashu, we found the guy. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Delion, editor-in-chief of The Favnarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomenon of our isle. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descended in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. Oh, you shudder no doubt as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest. Oh, but it is, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, Inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? That they may one day take over our world. Surveying Ninwin. It's like, is anybody watching? What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. The Sharlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within the regime. Do you think he might be talking about the rabbits? The final days was also the work of these alien invaders, an attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. I killed gods. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying out abductions here at Rad's at hand. Even as we speak, your friend lay prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. Ah, but I've said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. I bid you adieu. And then I run off. Oh no, that sounds awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. I think it was a few materia short of a full meld. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? Look, he's just hanging out with the bunnies up there. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack. That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. There are bunnies on the moon, though. That's true. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Nashu is now accompanying you. Blah, blah, blah. Come along, Nashu. We've mysteries to uncover. Pariga and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and such long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. It's true. Aritri. What a lovely name. The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alzadal's path, but then went over to the fountain, where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was, my mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Alzadal's Peace. Within this mausoleum is interred the mortal remains of Alzadal, leader of the Auri tribe which sailed to Thavner from the mainland. By joining the might of his people with the Axadora, Alzadal tipped the scales against the Gajasura, bringing an end to the Internecine War? Internecine? What is the Internecine War? Of the Matanga tribes. Cool. Yeah, that war sucked, dude. Wait, well, that's okay. It's incredible, isn't it? And it reminds me of the giant statue of Lord Godbert at the Gold Saucer. Once the inspector is back on his feet, we'll have to show him. He's playing the fountain, Nashu. Yay! Yay! A man with a large sack? You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost, that the bird and I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental, and Now I could buy a whole new stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning on going next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's welcome in a hurry, probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, but never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Amano? We need to head to Saltwind's welcome right away. Yeah, maybe later. I'm gonna go do that other quest now. Actually, I might stop. I'm getting tired. My voice is getting tired. Like, while I'm kind of tired, I still want to keep playing this game. You know what I mean? I still have those quests to do too. Like, I don't even have to. I could probably... Yeah, see, I was like, I could probably just teleport off to the places that I need to be in. Oh no, that's Nashu. That wasn't what I was looking for. Oh god, I should have just teleported all the way back out here. Whoa. I'm friends with this guy. Oh. We're in luck, boy. Saw a man we seek. Same speech claiming a lurk in danger. Radiant host, idle beast afoot. Let's pick up on his trail. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kaja's footsteps. Kaja's footsteps? We'll do the rest from there. Let's see what we can see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat a little food, watch a little TV, and go to sleep. I think we're done now. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming to hang out with me while we have ourselves a good time in the world of Final Fantasy XIV. I'll be seeing you maybe, hopefully, tomorrow. We shall see. You all are the best. Thanks so much. I love you. Bye.